Are we live? Jill, good morning. Good afternoon. How you doing? We're walking through a water channel. Yeah, they sends water down this road, down this channel, and it feeds many a farmers for miles and miles, all the way down to the sea and around. As you can see now, we're walking into an area where they've recently made a concrete lining. There's a beautiful river coming down from the Sierra Nevada, Granada, Spain. I was doing it live earlier and I closed it not far up the road there. I was going interacting with the horse, but I didn't find him. I even brought the horse a carrot, but I didn't find him. So I find myself walking back Where I came from, my tent. Nice bit of sunshine coming out of the clouds there. It was freaking cold when I started walking earlier. Right? I seem to have adapted to the temperature a bit now. Walked a little bit. Warmed me inner self up and my outer self a little bit warmer. From a walkabout. Did a bit of climbing, a bit of sliding. I can see Grizzles. He looks rather comfortable from here. He doesn't know I'm here yet. I can see him, but he can't see me. Figs. These are figs. A few months yet to grow. A good few months yet before they're ready to be eaten. But they're growing. Plenty of fig trees along here. Yeah. Wow. That's plenty of food. I don't know if you've ever tried eating figs yet. Right? Figs are absolutely lush. Excuse me, I got a splinter in my sock. That's quite a nasty sized splinter. Eh? That's a pure spike plant that is designed for cricket, whatever. Oh, it's windy. Right. Tuck everything into me pockets. It's in me pockets. Don't want to lose anything. Bending down, crouching down. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. Oranges, olives. Nice. See this here. If I block it up there, okay, then water goes down that ways. And water's that. Yeah. And I can do that every Saturday. Cool. That looks like a plum tree, or maybe an apple tree. No, it's a plum. I can see the bum line. Only plums have those bum lines, and peaches. I already tried that water tap. Lush and green round here. Don't. Check them trees. Checking. Look, got a chicken house. Brand new, never been used. Frame for a greenhouse. That's better. A lot of these trees looking half dead. They've got new buds on them. That's looking a bit yellow. I say everything else in here, apart from the trees that have been planted, that poor orange tree is not looking healthy. These trees look like dead. They look like fig trees. Wow, that orange tree looks strong. She's only young. Nice long green grass up here. Wow, that's up to my waist. Wow. Waist high vegetation. Yeah, good. Nothing growing in there. Food descriptions. Nor that one. So they need turning over and potatoes putting in, I think. Hello, my darling. Oh, he's gone and looking. He knows I'm in here. I just stood there, and he came in through this way. He's gone up around there, backtracking where I've been. Now, sitting here again after like 3.5 years. Being told that this is the place for me. And I'm saying, wow, seriously? This place would be paradise. I could have my chickens and goats. I could have workshops. I can pull my bus up in here. You know, I can get more tools. Oh, look, there's even a little fish tank. That's sound. Have to clean those mirrors. Fucking hell. Pretty colors. Nice. No water from that one either. Hey, bare bones. reckon, Captain, like it up here? Oh, battery's gonna die. Need to go home. Get my phone on charge. You remember that email that I sent you, Bare Bones? The bird's eye view. Ay, ay, ow. You coming this way, are you, Captain? I'm back. Ready, ready. I'm back. I'm back. Up. When I says I'm back, I picks him up by his fur. And he understands that I'll be holding him like a handbag. My battery just died, bare bones. So I've had to come home and put my phone on charge. And then save battery power and turn the camera off. I think it's something to do with Facebook or something like that. Maybe WhatsApp. You can change your thingy-majiggies. And yeah, I just screenshotted it then. I think it's called Me and My Army. Yeah, Me and My Army. That's what this avatar is called. I tell you what, Bare Bones, you find me on Facebook and you'll have access to since I came to social media. Yeah. When I came out of jail for the Tesco riots, I said, fuck the world are they planting me with any more bullshit. Yeah. Fuck am I going to jail for anything that I'm not responsible for ever again. And yeah, due to social media, the truth is there. Hello, Bruce Lee. All right, time for a cup of tea. Yeah. The last cup of tea I had was a bit lukewarm. By the time I'd finished eating my dinner and all that, the tea was kind of like not iced tea, but it was definitely not not cold, but it was too cold. Yeah, a nice cup of tea's got to have a bit of heat to it. You get me? Well, Bruce Lee, it's a little bit in between showers and sunshine. windy. It was cold up until about half an hour ago. But you getting a bit of shelter away from that. You get a bit of shelter and away from that wind, and it's quite warm. Hey, good morning, Charlotte. Because it's coming to our 2-year anniversary, Charlotte, when that fucking Nick Williams and Ronan Holden introduced me to you lot. For me, it's kind of relevant for this day to reminisce and to say thank you to the peoples. You know, for giving me the hours, for giving me the days and the weeks, the nights and the days, the months. But that stereo's starting to annoy me now. So turning that off. Grab my tea bag and a couple of sugars. And a bit more sugar. Yeah. Wait for the water to boil, and then I'll grab the milk. Right, that's better. Listen to the wind. Fuck off that friggin' electronical music. Although it's a bit Latino, yeah. It was kind of like I don't know, doing my head in. I've not got the head for music today. Maybe because I'm wearing a hat. Maybe because it's windy again. So what you been up to then to enjoy the bit of sunshine that you got today, Bruce? What you been up to? And what are you up to, Charlotte? It's not a name that I'm too familiar with in chat these days, Charlotte. We wish you well. There's that cup of tea. So are you out in the garden, Bruce Lee? Are you out in the garden, smoking a joint, drinking some beers, or some ice cold cider, or waiting for the cider to cool down? Got the cider in the fridge, I bet, eh? Is you a cider drinker? Or you like your ale or your lager? I went over to 2 channels last night after I closed my own stream. I went over to Chubby Rains. Nice to see Henry Crinkle getting panel time. Nice to see Shady. Yeah. I didn't leave a comment, I don't think. Because the other half of the panel I wasn't sure of. And the chat for, do you get me? It's just like, I don't know. Been seeing those characters for too long, and it's just like, it's the same thing, same stuff, same weeks. In, out, in, out. Yeah. Oh, Midnight Foot Soldier. I'm not sure if Midnight Foot Soldiers been doing live panels, like joining panels. But when he does start doing panels, he's more than welcome to my panel. I know he doesn't feel welcomed in me chat because he's been timed out and stuff. And well, there's moderators. There's always going to be a little bit of territorial stuff. I'm not sure, Bare Bones, because I haven't got access to that information. Going through StreamYard, I don't see it. Having a second device is the ultimate control. I think this happened last week, Bare Bones. I think it happened last week, to be honest with you. It's quite valid what Midnight said last night. You know, if you don't like him, you know, you can block him from your own viewing. Yeah? And as a host, that's what I've always suggested. You can block from your own viewing. You don't have to time out and remove from the channel. If I wasn't given benefit of the doubt, if I wasn't given the time of day by the people that encouraged me, then where would I be? If people weren't able to look beyond the ridiculous stuff that was being pointed in my direction, where would I be? You know, the fact that I can look beyond ridiculous shit put in my direction, it gives other people the power to look beyond it. You know yourself, bare bones. Anyone with a channel, any host, that comes to this channel, anyone that I've interacted with, anyone that I've got communications with or a bit of trust with, gets a spanner. You know as well as I do, bare bones. We'll give people the opportunity to be themselves. When they show themselves to be undesirable within their own, you know, that's their doing. You know, that's not up to me or you. The fact that we give people opportunities. We get tarnished with the same brushes. I don't give a fuck about that because I'm different to most people that I communicate with. I know that, and we all know that. Giving people the benefit of the doubt, give people opportunities to be what they want to be rather than what everybody else wants them to be. On the social media, I was introduced to something that other people wanted me to be. And there's no way I could even live up to any of those things. Some people might say, Steve, you really changed your life when you came out of jail. Some people who say I changed for the better, and some would say I changed for the worse. But that's of their opinion. That's of their education and their experiences and their judgment of. I take it to mind what people consider as right and wrong within living standards. I've always taken that into consideration, but I've always chose my way. When I choose other people's ways, it's to learn. But you gotta be a greater, better person than I for me to take on your ways. And who's the judge of what's better? Apart from myself, I know what's better for me. I've already given prime example, just, yeah, of like I said, I go to Chubby's because I want to talk with Chubby. We got things we can talk about. Maybe, maybe not. Henry Crinkle. I like listening and talking with Henry Crinkle. I like to encourage the humor that Henry Crinkle has. I don't want him. I don't want to encourage negative that other people have pointed out. With Shady, like sorry, but you know, there's something about Shady that has always been in my books shady, and so there's something there that says, he's not a bad character, but he's detrimental to my health. I'd get concerns for that fella, and it'd end up stinging and biting, and that's not good for me. What's good for me is saying hello to Mr. Guffpuff. Top of the morning, Mr. Guffpuff. I'm just gonna reach over and grab some milk for me a cup of tea. It's been brewing for the last few minutes. Is a Tetley tea bag, a round one. I've got some sugar and hot water in there. Now it just needs topping up with milk. Oh, just smash everything up, but I didn't smash me cup of tea. That's all good. And now it's time to roll the motherfucking joint. Oh, he doesn't like your dog. Oh. Seriously, how could you not like that dog? That dog looked proper cool. Yeah. Do you know what? I looked after dogs that looked like him. Yeah. Let me see if I can go and find pictures of Bibi, Chica, and Stella. Mr. Guffa, you see this picture there? Yeah, my avatar. Yeah, that big boy, he looks a bit similar to your dog. Hmm? And that's his daughter, the white one, right? Her name is Chica. His name's Bibai. Now, when I was living in that hippie community, I looked after these dogs. And not one single problem with them. When the fella came back and he reclaimed his dogs, there's untold amount of problems within that hippie community with that man and his dog. When other people cared for these dogs, there was problems. Well, I never had any problems with any dogs in that hippie community. No dogs in my care showed any issues. I think them's like bull mastiff, boxer cross. Yeah. Now, Mr. Guffpuff, when the fellow from Kurdistan came out of jail from Germany, reclaimed his dogs in the hippie community, he ended up letting his dog and his the bitch making puppies. And now it being a father and daughter, yeah. I mean, he didn't allow it and encourage it, but he didn't discourage it. He was locking them up in the same house whilst he went out for hours and hours on end. And that's how they ended up making pups. Well, his best buddy at the time was a Norwegian fella. That's right, the Norwegian fella who's up at the house on the mountain before me. The one that's still in psychiatric care to this day, 3 years down the line. From November, December time, he'd been in psychiatric unit. But anyways, he got given one of the puppies. I was offered puppies, and I said, no fucking way. For starters, them dogs got too much character. For me, I don't need dogs with character like that. Thank you very much. Secondly, them dogs too hungry. And living in a hippie community, that sort of dog's in the wrong environment. Thank you very much. Bees and cows in order to have dogs like that, or a scrapyard. Or I'd be going after bears. When I was a teenager, I used to like dogs like that. But as I've grown up, I recognize there's no place on earth for dogs like that anymore. We're not allowed to use them for what they're designed for. So they become trophies. Few people really do appreciate the dog. Mm. People don't like the slobber or the dribble that comes from them. A lot of people can't manage the exercise necessary for such dogs. And a lot of people teach these dogs bad habits long before the dog's even grown up. And a lot of dogs looking like that end up being discarded because they're cute when they're puppies. They're very cute when they're puppies, playing tug of war. But when you teach a dog like that, how to teach a dog like that, how strong you are or how weak you are. Dogs, they are good nanny dogs. But the problem with that, like in modern times, we're not allowed to have nanny dogs. We're not allowed to have protectors. Yeah. Dogs now have more rights than children do. I tell you what, Mr. Guff beautiful dogs. Can Corso, beautiful dogs. Very loving, but yeah, strong. Very much like the Akita. Yeah, the Japanese Akita. Very much like wow. But I think the Akita was a lot more, I don't know, more of a one-on-one dog. Yeah, I could see that Scooby, the Can Corso I adopted, first dog I adopted in Spain. I could see that he was very sociable. Yeah, like maybe that's because we didn't have a territory, or maybe he was just appreciative of life. Grizzly's dad, Kia, he was a solid dog, solid character, and I could see he was a protector. Yeah. I see Grizzlies as a protector. Like not so much for myself, yeah, but I've seen him around women and younger people. He kind of like looks after the younger ones, and he's the same with younger dogs as well. Uh, and even the cats, he's very affectionate towards cats. Well, I've got the camera off for one reason, okay, and only one reason. The camera's off now today because I've just killed my battery. I've got a flat battery, so it's slowly charging up. I could speed up the charging process by closing this live, but I don't know. I think today's a good day to do a 24-hour live. This is it, Mr. Guff. But like, yeah, it's the same with old dogs. You know, it's the same poodles from Jack Russells and Yorkshire Terriers and Pit Bulls. Yeah, they can all turn. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird shock. Like attacked by a person, a group of dogs. We're getting chased and cornered by cows. or getting kicked or stood on by a horse. But there's nothing more suffocating than walking into a yeah, I know, yeah. That's so true. With the key is on a can cursos. Dogs like that can end lives very easy. Yeah. I guess that's why it's good to have a be out there sociable, interact from when they're puppies, keep them protected. Don't play rough with them. Like they understand that that that's within their abilities. I've never played rough. I don't play rough and tough with grizzles. I don't need to. I was in Norfolk Broads this winter, Miss Guffuff. I was about holding up. Do you do any fishing for pike on the Broads, Mister Guffuff? There's some big footers on um, on the Broads. 7 foot long pike. Yep, as wide as I am. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, gonna set up solar for the bilge pump. The auto bilge pump. Them sand things, them are lifesavers. Separate little battery, separate solar from the rest of stuff. You know, have that battery and that solar system specifically for your bilge pumps. And maybe your domestic water pump could go onto it as well. I wouldn't put too much onto it. For some work I did last week, I got given another solar controller. So now I can have 3 setups. That's right, Mr. Guffpuff. That's right. You want to send for USB chargers, you know, for your laptop, for your music. Like technically, Mr. Guffpuff, technically, yeah, if you just went and got solar lights, yeah, solar lights and motion light sensors, yeah, so the lights come on and off based on yeah, you know, like you can always turn them off. You don't always have to be using them, but so long as they're there, you've got them. You get me, you know. Then you don't need batteries, converters, and solar panels for your lighting. Yeah, and if you've always got like half a dozen spare, you're sorted. That's the way I'd be going. Yeah, the way technology allows us now. Yeah, I wouldn't be bothered. Seriously, I wouldn't be bothered wiring up a load of lighting. No, I wouldn't. I'd just go along and get a load of separate solar lights. That's what I'd be doing. Yeah. Or even just like getting online and learning how to, you know, make, you know, like the lights that I want. You get me? Yeah. That's what I'd be doing. And when you see the lights that I'm using, yeah, they can be used on a USB. Okay, they're USB. Yeah, so they can plug into your computer. You get me? You know, they can plug into your laptop and be powered up. Power banks, and that's the other one. Yeah, power banks, absolute brilliant. Yeah, yeah. If I had a couple of grand, one of those power banks, you know, the solar power banks. Mm. And I'd go for lithium batteries. Yeah, cheaper. Yeah, you know, like in the long run, I don't think they are. Leisure batteries, no, them's alright, but them's like car batteries, like batteries. Yeah, telecom batteries. You know, the big battery packs that they carry around for the for the. That's what I was told. Yeah. I can see more hikers. Mm-hmm. Don't know, mate. You see all these rechargeable lights now? And LEDs. You got them LEDs, man. Them's bright. Them making them bright now. Seriously, yeah. Jeepers. Like, forget about light bulbs and main powers. Yeah. What you can get from 12 volt, what you can get from 6 volt, 5 volt. It's funny. My captain's down here snoring his little head off. I know the neighbor dogs outside are barking their heads off. Mate, in all fairness, Mr. Goppup, yeah, you could wire your entire boat up to be 12 volt. When I get me a bus down here and I start working on my bus, I'd be doing the same. Putting in converters, inverters, link the solar to the engine batteries. Here's there, my buddy got this amplifier, and I swear down now, it's the size of a fucking Discman. Yeah, it's the size of a fucking Discman. You know, like seriously. And now power freaking big PAs. You get me? Yeah. Poor bare bones. Oh, bare bones. You got a cheese addict. Maybe you want some mustard to go with the cheese. Maybe you want some pineapple. He's like, hang on a minute. I've heard of cheese and pineapple. I want some pineapple, man. Give me some pineapple, bare bones. Where's the rest of the margarita? He says. In it, Toby. Tell him. You want the rest of the margarita. Well, he's had the cheese. Now he wants the cake. He's like, where's the cake part of the cheese? Eh? It's supposed to be cheesecake. We want cheesecake. We want cheesecake. Tell him, Toby. Cheesecake. Where's the burger? Fucking cheeseburger if there ain't no burger. Where's the fucking cheese sandwich? Oh, Grizzles is looking at me now. I've said cheeseburger. You want a cheeseburger? Grizzles wants a cheeseburger. He's waggling his tail. Oh, he's licking his lips. He wants 2 cheeseburgers. Only 2? Can you count, Grizzles? So we had a stranger come into the chat today, Bare Bones. I don't know if you were present, but yeah, they asked me out loud uh, if I do a version of me. Are you getting onto that voice changer and face changer, Bare Bones? Huh? I think you should. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but yeah. I remember you did your AI songs and you do your AI images for Toby. I reckon you might be quite good at the AI, yeah, cards. Oh, Bare Bones, if you want rotten gas, yeah, the secret is and Brussels sprouts, yeah. Those are the few things that are good for human farts. Yeah, cabbage, broccoli, cauliflower, and Brussels sprouts. And I swear down, you eat them all on the same plate, guarantee you will be gassing that Toby out. He'll be moving out. Seriously. Yeah, he ain't gonna be you start, he ain't gonna like that much. Well, Bare Bones, you know what you like, yeah? It's, like playing around with the full potentials. Um, yeah, why not? You like playing video games, but I think if you're like editing, making like a comic or something in the video games, from what I'm seeing, I don't know. Who am I to say? Mm. For me, like from a variety of video games, I don't see you really enjoying them, or one of them. But I do see you enjoying video. I see you encouraging the laughs. Yeah, you encourage laughter. It's, yeah, having that opportunity to encourage laughter, cease it. I know the video gaming is a very sociable, yeah. I've never tried cupping a fart, but that sounds funny. That does. Next time I'm in jail or in on bunk beds, I'm gonna try that one. I remember rolling back the mattress when I've been on top bunk and yeah, farting, chronic farting, and yeah, down to the fellas below. But yeah, I'm normally on top bunk. I don't like bottom bunk. Hey-oh. Well, the boy cat just came round for lunch. The male tabby cat. So I gave him my frying pan. Bare bones, mate. I seen the same when AJ Smith was, kitting out his apartment. Yeah, and he was there going from game to game and game and to game. And then when Nostog was doing the same, like bouncing from game to game to game. It just, like if you're settled in something, every, but then like if you're not settled with it, like we put in the options and we go through the variety. And so recognizing this, yeah, like yeah, I'm happy and loud and proud to share, you know, and I thank you, respect, I thank you, and I appreciate your ability to see and agree, like it's beautiful, It's like I'm not sure if I was saying something that could upset, like we're like maybe too personal, like but this is like bearing in mind now, right? The level of observation I've got is what gave Nick Williams the incentive to ask me to pay attention to the youth. Like he was very impressed with how observant I am about characters and like like individuals and groups and stuff. He was very intrigued and very impressed with how I so from that invitation for based on those reasons, I'm proud, like yeah, I see beyond the written message or the spoken message. If you show me a little bit about your life, I'll see what I see. It doesn't make me a fortune teller. It doesn't make me psychic or telepathic. Whoa. You still the fella to wake up like nearly 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Miss Magpie. Woo! Good job. It's a day off school, eh? Cool. Uh. like the Nightbot, too many controllers. Or what? This bots is a new thing for me. I understand the Nightbot because it's on YouTube. Yeah. Stop spamming with emojis. Shoot. Fuck off, Nightbot. I remember one time Nightbot asked me if I was flirting with the host. Yeah, bare bones. There's a huge community of YouTubers and lots of YouTubers I've seen going off. I got interference by bare bones. Oh dear. Okay, I'll jump out and jump in again, see if that makes anything better. I'll be back in a minute. So, how's the sound now? Is that better? What? No? What do you mean, no? Still got bad interference. So that's better then. No? No. Hmm. 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 What to do? It sounds distorted. It's not buffering. Okay, I'll reset my phone. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And what the sound now, bro? Yeah, I like your avatar. Sounds better now. Happy days. For viewers' pleasure, and for my peace of mind. Back in a second. For a minute or two. Muy fresquito. Fresco. It's fucking cold out there. Not to be going out there in a freaking t-shirt for sure. Anyways. Wow. Looking out, might even put a pair of second trousers on. Wow. Hey, fatty mummy. Oh, she wants some water. Fill that water bowl up. Hey, that's better. Someone sending me some love hearts. I'm looking, I'm looking. How far up? I'm going quite far up. I don't see any love hearts, my dear. I'll go to YouTube and have a look. Oh, they haven't attached that fucking love art stuff again, have they? What is that with the YouTube, these love art stuff? I mean, like, Jesus, I don't see it, but I remember seeing it when I've gone up to other people's. Yeah, that's it. They fly up from the side in the chat. Yeah, I've seen it when I've gone on to other people's chats. So that's proper, isn't it? Someone loving us. Hey, happy days. So is it time to sing happy birthday? Happy birthday, little magpie. Happy birthday, little magpie. Happy birthday, little magpie. Happy birthday, little magpie. Ooh. Freeze finally got out of bed, he has. Freeze finally got out of bed, he has. Freeze finally got out of bed, he has. And one day he'll be a fine man. Don't forget your shovel if you want to go to work. Now then, see, if I put me other tent in front of this tent, it's gonna block my view. Oh, brilliant! The wee magpie is listening. We're gonna sing a song again. Ready? Ready? On a one, on a two, on a three, four, one, and here we go again. Ready? Happy birthday, little magpie. Happy birthday, little magpie. Happy birthday, little magpie. Happy birthday, little Magpie. Hey, welcome to Mirror Mirror YouTube. Hey, Captain scrubbing his ears. You know, he's like, freaking get that out of my ear. Like, what's that? Mm, We appreciate birthdays. Yeah, we do like birthdays. Yeah. You know, when it comes to birthdays, it's like, congratulations, mom and dad. You know, like, yeah, I made it this far. Early teachings. Where would I be? Who's to know? Yeah, happy birthdays. Yeah, birthdays are joyful times. Yeah, and if I'm remembering correctly, this is a driving lesson time of year. You know, like, yeah, picking heck, man, wicked. Yeah, driving lessons. Woo! Apply for the driving license. As soon as that's in the post, as soon as that's in the pocket, start doing lessons. Yeah. If you're clever, you'll get yourself a moped license, and you'll do a motorbike license, like up to a 125, and then go do your driving license for the car. And no drink driving. That's what I says. If you want to speed driving, you got to choose petrol or alcohol. That's what I be saying. If you like your alcohol, then don't be bothered getting your driving license. It's not worth it. But anyways, your first year of thinking about your driving license, you're too young to be thinking about getting drunk, anyways. But yeah, I remember when I was 15, folk could give me a bottle of champagne, bottle of tequila, bottle of whiskey. Yeah. Well, Miss Magpie, where did the time go? Wicked. You sent off for the driving license. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice, nice. And got a dad is gonna give you some lessons. Oh yeah, nice one. Don't forget to insist on some off-roading. Yeah, some off-road driving. You know, like that'll get you wise to scenarios that you might encounter on the road when it comes to accidents and stuff. You know, get down on the sand dunes. Yeah, I'm not sure, but like, have you ever done any go karting? You know, like that's always good and nifty for like, yeah, I like go karting. I do. I'd rather a go kart than most other vehicles, to be honest with you. just because it's at that ground level and they're open. You know, okay, you might have a roll cage with a go kart. Yeah, they're quite practical and sensible. Yeah, I chose to smoke rather than driving. It's, you know, like me and driving is very minimal because I like to smoke. Um, and modern times, smoking is like frowned upon whilst driving. And so, with a name like mine, it's been tarnished for being a all day, everyday smoker. Choosing to be a smoker, I chose not to drive. I can drive. I can commandeer most vehicles. Yeah, tractors, JCBs, forklifts, freaking cars, buses, bikes. I haven't ridden a bike for a long time, not really, but I can ride bikes. I've never ridden a quad, like not a big one. I rode my son's 49cc quad when I got it for him for his Christmas, for his fourth Christmas. I rode that with him until I could see that he had it under control. Within about 20 minutes of being on it, he knew where to brake and accelerator was. That's what he needed. Happy days. But yeah, I can sail, I can paddle, you know, I can row a boat, I can also paddle a boat. Yeah. And most of all, I can get my head around sea charts. You know, that's what we call the maps of the sea. Oh, no to the bikes. Okay, no bikes. Magpie Junior, no motorcycles. You get me? No. You're not getting a motorbike license. You're not riding a bike. Out of respects to what daddy says. Okay. He's gonna teach you how to drive. Four wheels. Not pecking two. You understanding? You got it? Enough said on the matter. In it, Miss Magpie? In it, ma'am? In it, ma'am? Tell him, ma'am. Oh, Mrs. Magpie, Google Maps. I freaking hate it. Yeah, for taking directions. I can't stand that Google Maps. Nope, nope, nope. Good old fashioned road signs. That's for me. I understood what you were referring to, Mrs. Magpie, when you missed out the. You know, we wasn't thinking about like working for the hitmen like in Matthews, like shovels and spades in the back of the car, body bags and stuff. So we wasn't expecting that sort of, like, yeah, because that's kind of allowed, like, yeah, we're gonna encourage the body bags and the shovels and the pickaxe, so you can do your dig outs and your yeah, but yeah, no illegal substances, and fuck off anyone, yeah, fuck them all off, you know. If they think that they're carrying anything in your car, tell them to fuck off. Get the fuck. Get on the bus. Yeah. Stay the fuck away from it. That's what I've been saying. You want to go on holidays and enjoy Colombia and Peru? Like go to freaking Colombia and Peru and enjoy what they got there. But don't be fucking around with that on our doorstep. For starters, it's all crap. Yeah. You go where the natives are enjoying it, and you might find a bit of quality. Within the culture. Wow, Miss Magpie. Won't be long before you and your hubby be able to take holidays together, right? That'd be well smart, wouldn't it? Youths all grown up and driving the world crazy with their cars. Excuse me, I've gone silent. I'm looking at me. I'm looking for these tiny little flowers. I should have left them on the sticks. I should have sorted it through and like taken these flowers off the sticks. Yeah. Now I can't see what the fuck's what. Everything's all just crumpled together. Leaves, stick, flower. There's like sorting out. I have excitement. I just like, yeah, grab this container. I guess it was the only container I had available at the time. Yep. Without looking harder. There's a flower. Hey, yo, yo, Slobberjaw. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I went looking for the horse, but I never found him. I looked in two of the three places that I'm aware where he might have been, but he wasn't there. So, good morning. Well, Kipper Snipper, back in the house. Been a little while, Kipper Snipper. How you doing, fella? How did the winter treat you? Hey, winter's been sound here. Yep. Spring, we've got the spring showers. It's been raining and windy, which seems like most of this last month, really. But it's all good. It's all good. We's holding up. You know, we's holding up. Landed myself with a few comforts around the place, Kipper Snipper. I have Kipper Snipper. I've landed myself with a few comforts around the place. I've got another horse friend. Yeah, I'll be spending quite a bit of time, my days with the horse, cleaning up around him. I've been doing some gardening for other people, and yeah, I've been getting some goodies. This winter, we've been very sociable, Kipper Snipper. We've been going to sociable evenings, sociable gatherings. Been reuniting with some old acquaintances and some old friends. I even get visited by friends. You know, so true, so true. We're pack animals. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, good sir. Yep. I've been down here more 3 months now since December. I think you remember chatting with us over yeah, in that duration, Kipper Snipper. You know, so it's taken like 3.5 months uh, to get proper work. Not proper, yeah, proper work. You know, like yeah, labor work. You know, laboring, hard work, shoveling horse shit. You get me? You know, gardening. Yeah, for trees. Yeah, digging the horse shit around the trees. nutrients for the trees. So yeah, good honest work, good honest grafting. But me being me, I don't do it for the dollar, you know. I do it for the olive oil, for the homemade jam and chutney, for the friends' honey, for the friends' eggs. You know, I mean, like to come back with the commodities I came back with after 3 4 hours work. It's like like wow, wow, seriously, seriously, Kipper Snipper. It was, like such royalties, such delicatessens. Yeah, freaking like wow. No money can replace that. You get me, right? Like somebody appreciates me time and they shares their efforts, their times. Like they've collected those fruits, they've prepared those fruits, they've collected those olives, yeah, and they've pressed those olives. They nourish those trees in order to be able to collect those fruits. So for me, it's like, wow, so much love and respect in those commodities. And then there I am, like, yeah, sharing what a little bit of time where I'd normally just be sat smoking, you know, sat around like, barely existent. It's like, wow, this is pure love and pure life attached to everything there. So then what comes from that is more invitations to get involved and be involved, you know. And some of it will be cash paid, other bits there'll be commodities, like 60 kilos of dog food was delivered to me, and 40 kilos of dog food was delivered for the dogs of the land that I'm minding. So we've got our separate dog foods, happy days, yeah. But like that's because I'm minding somebody else's horse, you know, and getting involved with other people's. I never asked for that dog food. I said, listen, yeah, it's an honor to be able to interact with your animal. It's an honor, like to be able to walk around your yard, to be able to do things, like get things done for you. You know, for I understand who you are. Yeah, you're one of these good people that have been communities where I've been. They failed you as much as they failed many other people's. Well, I'm here to share appreciation to see, like the appreciation that you showed. Now have some karma. That's where it goes. Yeah. In time, it will be fully explained. In time, it will be fully explained on this channel. Yeah. Uh, like I haven't been very clear. I'd be very vacant, very, very vague. Like yeah, but there's a beautiful, beautiful outcome. We might have to wait a year, yeah, but it's a beautiful, beautiful outcome. I can show you, yeah, and seriously, I know you're gonna love it. I know you're gonna love it, yeah. You'll say, so when Steve was minding those cats and dogs, that was happening, and in order for those people to be able to do that, yeah, comfortably with peace of mind, Steve was there covering for. So happy days, yeah. Long-term projects, ongoing projects, and it brings happiness all around. I can assure you. Yeah, I can assure you. I know of at least a dozen people that comes to my chat. Yeah, if I told them what was going on, you know, they'd laugh. They'd laugh. So yeah, it's an honor for me. It's an honor, to be able to walk around these lands. Yeah, invited, interact with the animals. Care for them whilst other people are occupied doing what them doing. Is an honor. Seeing all the fruit trees and all the nut trees, the olive trees, to be able to harvest these trees, and with invitation, like wow, yeah. I mean, between now and like collection season, I'm going to be made strong. Yeah, I'm going to be made a lot stronger, and I'm going to be mentally stronger, physically stronger. And then when it comes to work season, like the almond and the olive collection next year, I'm going to be well involved, very, very involved, very, 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 very involved. Yeah. Hey, Kipper Sniffer, if I told you we got a booby speaker in the house, yeah, what would that mean to you? If I told you we got ladies coming into this chat telling us that they got their loudspeaker held in between their boobies whilst they listening to us, getting their day's work done. I mean, seriously, Kipper Sniffer, what have you got to say about that? I know what Mrs. Magpie and Babette's had to say about it. Hey, Bare Bones, what would you say about that, Bare Bones? Have you ever seen anything like it? Have you ever seen any ladies hanging, gripping sound systems in between their boobies? I've not seen it yet, but I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna start asking people. I've got these two tiny little speakers. If I get two ladies, like hold one, and like yeah, get you hold that one, and the other holds that one. Like yeah. I got a pair of speakers, so I need a pair of ladies. Now, I'm not sure which loudspeaker our Babette has got. I hope it's not like a big JBL freaking one of those big flip ones. Like it's not a big JBL flip, is it, Babette? I hope it's like one of those small jam classics, or like one of these small ones that I got. I couldn't imagine walking around with a big JBL flip. No. Oh, well, I've got three. I've got three of these various Bluetooth speakers. I do. I got that red one. Yeah, that's the one that I use for my amplifier. Then I've got that Bluetooth Jam Classic. Yeah. And then I got these two golden ones. Okay, I've got half a battery. I can turn my camera on. Right. Ready for the shock of the day? Oop. Yeah, wicked. So I turned my camera on so you can see my collection. I got this one. All right, this one's got an SD card, USB. You know, that's pretty cool. You know, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that sort of thing. Right, but the battery on it's not very good, so that's why it stays at home and stays plugged in. This one was a gift about a month before I left the mountain. My Dutch friend gifted me this. Yeah, this is the Jam Classic. These I've had a few of these in my time. Yeah, these I've had a few in my time. I like them Jam Classics. And then my new ones, yeah, these I bought for €10. The two little golden ones. Yeah. Now these they pair up together. Yeah, they come as a pair. Right? They come as up as a pair. They're with Deu. Deu. Dau. Dau. Right then. These golden ones I bought from a fella that does flea market. Yeah. He does a flea market. That's where I got them. And I swear down now, yeah, they are nice. They are nice. Yeah. They're loud, they're bassy, you know, and because it's two of them, you know, and they pair up together, you know, like, yeah, surround. Fucking nice. Nice little things there. Yep. Magpie likes me. Little one's the best. Hey. Excuse me one moment. I think that fits better, doesn't it? Sennheiser. Honestly, not sure if I've heard of Sennheiser. All right, it's ears. Yeah, them pretty, them pretty small. Oh, I'm going to interrupt my phone now. Isn't that just beautiful? Mummy black cat, all screwed up. Hey, putting her belly to the air. And look at the captain just there. Hey, yo. Hey, that's beautiful. Oh, oh. I'm so lucky. I'm so fucking lucky. Captain Jack, you're lush. Come on. We've all got pets, yeah. Tell me honestly now, right? Now, could you imagine yourself in a tent, in a house, living in a truck, living in a boat, having your doors open, and animals just coming in and out, in and out. Yeah. With the animals that you have, can you imagine, you know, strange animals, neighbors' animals, just coming in and out of the place and cuddling up with your animals? Can you imagine that? That's what me Captain Jack and Grizzlies are living with. Okay, we're there for that purpose, you know. But it's a beautiful thing to know that that is what we're here for. Oh, brilliant. The birthday boy's going out. The party begins. Get on it, party buds. Mommy, daddy, congratulations. And young, chin up, bro. It's a beautiful life. It is a beautiful world. Happy birthday again. Here in Spain, when is your birthday? Everything's at your expense. A bit like the Slovakian weddings. I'm tickling me Captain Jack's belly. Up above his belly button, he's got an outie of a belly button. And along the ribs, he hardly moves. You know, he got a kind of little twitch every now and again, but he hardly moves because he loves it. Most dogs I know, they got these kicks, you know, they kick out to get me, you know. Uh, but himself, he just loves it up. He loves the long nails. He loves the scratchy, scratchy. So while he's still got short hair, he's making the most of it. He, you know, like since giving a haircut, he been proper loving. Yeah, he have been proper loving the cuddles. He proper wants the cuddles. He wants That's quite funny. That is, you know, recognize he bites. He doesn't go to other people for cuddles. When I go socializing with people, he goes into their vehicles or into their homes like he owns the place. Straight up on the comfy furniture he gets, you know. And then when he's got a munch, he goes around looking for munchies. When he wants a drink, he goes around looking for a drink. Oh, he's funny. Watching him while we're interacting with people, watching him. He not got beef with any of the cats or dogs if the miles around that we travel. Only that fucker in well, down the end there, the one that I walk around now. Only that one. Only that one dog. He got a scar on his head from the mating season. You know, when he went off on his own and he came back missing a tuft of hair. He got a bit of a bald patch on his head. I keep telling him he's got to be careful with his head. You know, like one of these days, these dogs, you know, like, yeah, he's only got a tiny little head, poor fella. And I'm not sure, but I'm thinking that because Grizzles, yeah, he knows that one of those dogs did that to Captain Jack. I think that's why Grizzles have had attitude with those male dogs. That's what I'm thinking. They made Captain cry, and Grizzles heard it. I've seen the way these animals communicate. For years, I've been watching animals how they communicate, and I honestly do believe, yeah, if you sit and watch, yeah, you will understand and you will learn. These animals are communicating. I mean, Captain Jack, I've always said it, he does a lot of translating. A lot of people will see Captain Jack and understand a lot more rather than looking at me and judging me. When they see him and how he floats around, and you know, like you know, like it's obvious, obvious. When you see these cats, when you refer to the horse that I was working with 2 years ago, when you walk with me and see me walk through communities of dogs and animals, and you'll see, you'll feel it. A lot of people will be intimidated by the amount of dogs in some environments. Wow, that's a beautiful bit of sunshine stretching through there now, gap in the clouds. And we got five keeping it alive, keeping the chat alive. We got five on it. Hey, Babbitt, we sang to Magpie Junior and the Magpies. We sang to them happy birthdays, gave them birthday wishes today. Right. I think the last we sang happy birthday was to your mom. You know, we appreciated that. That was nice. That was we appreciate you involving your mom on her birthday. Yeah, and the blueberry muffins. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe next year we try and have you booked into the blueberry muffin place you wanted to go to. We're trying to have you booked in. Mm. Do you know what, Babbitt? Yes, most definitely. Understanding the Magpies are a family. They've encouraged me from day one. It was due to Mrs. Magpie uh, encouraging me to have a voice and wanting me to, like do my own live streams. Mrs. Magpie encouraged that, and then it encouraged that hugely. Yeah, invited that hugely. So understanding from this evening onwards, once I started having a voice on YouTube, it was very easy having a voice because I had something of interest. Though it was nothing to do with the topics, it was a there was how I was introduced. Although it has nothing to do with those things, it was it was conversation open, and through the association things, like the gossip that I had about my own life, like this intrigued people's. And so that was very exciting to be encouraged to that. And that starts today, like 2 years ago. Yeah. Oh, I bet. Seriously. It gammas. Good evening, Stephen Big. 3 minutes past three here in sunny Spain. The sun is out, although it's windy, and in between spells of shower, like it's still known as sunny Spain. Yeah, interesting. Thing I learned a couple of days ago is the world's under the impression that Spain is the healthiest country to be in. Second is Italy, and third is Iceland. Wow, how I came to Spain instinctively, without planning or programming. Oh yeah, bare bones. Yeah, man. Have a look at the police auctions, mate. Yeah, 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 yeah. Get some bargains, mate. Get some bling bling things. Yeah. Get an electric one. And would you consider an electric one? I would. I reckon I would. Yeah. It's not about being lazy. It's about being fucking practical and sensible. You get me? For me and my lifestyle, definitely an electric bike would be fucking the way forward. You know, living with solar, I've got electricity. You know, living in sunny Spain, there's natural resources to charge solar. When I look at petrol, the noise of petrol or diesel, I've never been comfortable with stuff like that. You know, like all that. It's not going in stealth mode with a nice, like maybe there's a bit of a hum on an electric bike. I don't know. I've never had one. I wouldn't want an electric car. No, no. An electric bicycle makes a horse not so much. A horse you need food, water. An electric bike you only need electric. I wouldn't even go for a motorbike bare bone into system of tax and insurance and all that shit. Fuck all that. Licenses and all that. I wouldn't bother with a freaking motorbike. No way. Go the freeway. You know, like yeah. Mm. Invest in a sufficient solar charger. Yeah, miss. In theory, you can just carry it on literally anywhere. I'd imagine. Yeah. Want to get on the train? Want to get on the boat? Want to get on an airplane? William Davidson. Add the William, will you? I'm a Stephen William farthing. Yeah. William farthing. You like that, dear? It's nearly my birthday, William Davidson. Do you want to send me a birthday card? I'll send you my electric. I'll send you my electric. I'll send you. I'll send you. I haven't got an address. I'll send you my GPS point if you want. Yeah, along the river and down from Sierra Nevada, Grenada, Andalusia, Spain. Yeah, I'm waving. You know, are you looking on the right angle? Hello. Oh, it's a beautiful day. Come on. Let's see if we can cheer people up. We got some upset. You know, it's somebody's birthday today. Yeah. It's, anybody coming up on panel today is expected to sing happy birthday. Okay. Barebones got viral video on TikTok. Wickety wicked. You know what, Barebones? I'm pretty sure I've found you on TikTok, but I think I'm waiting for you to add me or allow me or something. Oh, why does that message keep popping up? I don't know why I giggled when I think it's like I'm getting Uncle Hershey. You know, like as in the Hershey peanut butter cups. You know, them's tasty, them are, aren't they? Am I saying that right? Hershey's? But it's not Hershey's, it's Herschel. 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 Um, what words can we make out of that? Herschel. Whoa, 10,000 followers, bare bones. Get in there, bro. Do you know what, right? I've got about 5,500 people. Ever since Matrix on PC invited me to TikTok. But I've noticed that his original TikTok channel is closed. Yeah. I seen Matrix on PC in your chat the other day, bare bones. Cool. It's, having the and I identified his channel. I didn't subscribe yet, but I had a quick scan of his content. I used to have a lot of fun with that Matrix on PC. You know, yeah. I remember one time he got pissed off with me because the way I spoke with Andrew J, and then he allowed it because he recognized what I did. And then he got pissed off with me one time with me getting bad signal when Michelle C tried joining me panel. And yeah, he pissed off with me. Um, around the same time when Ben from Afghanistan, Tom from Afghanistan was on my panel. But he got really pissed off with me because Joanne was telling me something that she had experienced with him. I always told him I'd be his bulletproof shielding on this social platform. Yep. I can't remember how many times I told him, stop talking like that. Stop talking like that. You're not the fucking one that's going to be the martyr. You're not going to be doing those stupid things for any stupid people. But he went along and he did it. it was like, that's what fucking, like, yeah, when he came out and he said that it was his sister that had texted us in the back chat. That's what hurt the most, is it took all that time. Yeah. Up until that time, I'd given him 24/7. Now I've given him a full here and there, not too often. I'd have thought he'd changed his title to Mr. Smith or Agent Smith. Oh. I've mostly got the Illuminati offers, and women with big breasts offering private conversations. That's basically what my TikTok consists of. Yeah, it's quite funny, really. 100 booby shakers, milkshakers. Have you seen my TikTok account? It's not one for attracting the ladies. So yeah, that's exactly what I've done. Well, admittedly, not many of those 5,000 videos. Most of them are just followers. 600 viewers. My newest videos only had 36 viewers. That's the one where I'm telling the TikTok ladies fucking stop whoring themselves out there. You get me? I'm not interested in the whoring. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's 3:20. That means it's going to be 4:20 somewhere. Where are they an hour ahead of me? Because that's where it's going to be 4:20. And did anybody catch sight of the eclipse? There was an eclipse that it was visible in the Americas yesterday, remember? Or maybe it's today or tomorrow. I don't fucking know. But it's supposed to be a solar eclipse. It's only visible in the Americas. Has anybody seen it? Or is that I'm told that there's a solar eclipse due here in Spain for 2025, around April time of year, I think. Maybe it's time for a siesta. I think it might be a busy night tonight. As funny that is, I can hear the roars of wind coming up the river. That's why it's called Dragon Mountain, because it roars. When it's windy, it fucking roaring. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't know that if you were sat here watching TV or sat here in a concrete building. You'd only know this from sitting outside, listening to the natural surroundings. I was about to ask what day we already discussed that. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah. Well, it is at least here in Spain. In New Zealand, where our friend Cleveland is, yeah, like he's in Thursday already. Now that's fucking impressive. Talking to somebody like a day ahead of you. It's like, wow, cool. Remember when it used to take like 6 weeks to get a like letter to like down the road if you were posting it? Now you can have next day delivery to almost anywhere in the world. A lot of people are predicting drones or something is going to be here to stay. It's going to be advancing a lot in technologies for drones. Yeah, so that will be interesting to look at. You know what happens over the next 10 years in the technology of drones. Yeah, I was watching the documentary. Fucking hell about drones. Seriously now, yeah. They reckon, right? They reckon that firefighters, yeah, and it uses sound. It uses sound to put out fire. Like seriously, using sound from a drone to put fires out. I mean, they're apparently communicating with the trees. The sound puts vibration through the trees, and the trees tells the fire to fuck off. You're like, but they don't tell you it like that. They got another different with that stuff. But that's what I understood from it. Imagine, huh? Wait, tree, tell that fire to fuck off. Fire, fuck off. Ay, 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 ay. Next time he's in chat with Broke Fishing, ask him what he thinks about those sound, those firefighting drones that use sound. Yeah, let's see if he knows anything about it. Wow, for me, like, boom, that's weird. That just sounds fucked up. Using a drone to blast sound out at trees is vulnerable to be catching fires. I reckon that'd definitely mutate the trees eventually. That's when we probably will end up with walking, talking trees. You get me? Yeah. Once they start communicating with the drones and the music. Weird. You know, it's like the helicopter packs and the rocketeer packs. They never really lifted up, did they? You know, they never really like, you know, got success. So it's interesting to see if drones do get successful. That we could all be flying around on drones. Do away with cars on the road. That's what it says. Oh, I was asked to put the link out. I thought we were going to get some entertainment. I thought we were going to have conversations with folks. High hopes. Hey. Wow. Nearly an hour of siesta I had. Wow, look at that. All those messages come in at 333. And now it's 436. Yeah, I can sleep. I like my sleep. These two oranges grew together, so I'm going to separate them and eat them. And I'm going to do something that I find very, very sensible. I'm going to add some chocolate sauce. Mm. So now it's a chocolate orange. Clever, isn't it? Do you like chocolate orange, Babbitt? But I heard yesterday we'd be getting rain about 5 o'clock, and that weather forecast seems to be correct. It's nearly 5 o'clock, and we're getting rain. Oh, you peeling a mandarin as you type? Have you got any chocolate sauce? One mandarin already. I hardly remember it. Okay. No chocolate mandarin for Babbitt. Gonna chocolate captain. Captain trying to muscle his way in and rob me from the chocolate now. I just made myself a drinking chocolate. Yum, yum. And it's raining. Yippee. Some cherry and strawberry jam. Very nice on a biscuit. Yum, yum. Mm. Yes, that's right. I'm dunking my biscuits into the jam. You see, nice, good dunking, and a very good yumming. Mm, mm, mm. Now is jam in American? Is that what we call jelly? Oh, jam and jelly, two different things. Okay. Mm. Now we got jelly in England, right? And it's gelatin. That's basically what it is. We dilute gelatin and then make a big bowl of it, and that's what we call jelly. We used to have jelly and ice cream. I like common dessert. Yeah, jelly. We used to get these plaques, maybe about that size. Yeah, and it'd be loads of cubes. How much jelly you wanted, depending on how many of those cubes you had. If you're just joining, I'm having a munch. Now, I had started off with a couple of mandarins and whacking some chocolate sauce upon them. It was very tasty. And then I moved on to the biscuits with chocolate sauce. And then I moved on to the biscuits with cherry and strawberry jam. And now I'm doing one biscuit Just one for now, with jam and chocolate. Yum yum. Mm, yummy. Yum. Yummy, 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 yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. It's time to roll a split. Hello, Gav B. Are you the Gav B? Or are you somebody that wants to be the Gav B? Oh, look at that wee nugget. That's a nice flower. I'll smoke that one. Yippee-ki-yay. Put the lid on that. I don't need to search too far into that pot today. Nice. Anyone else smoking or preparing one to smoke? Anyone else made themselves a cup of tea or a coffee? Or have you followed in my suit and made yourself a hot chocolate? That's strange. A lot of these cigarette papers are showing 411, 411, 411. Yeah, look what happened to the joint I fell asleep with just now at my siesta. Everything's falling out of it. Raining in it, Captain. Raining in it. Raining. Water falling from the sky. It's wet. Wow. See my knuckle duster, Gabby. A proper knuckle duster made. Yeah. Anyone ready to light one up? It's funny. It's not like I invite him up onto me lap, and it's not like he asks to get up on me lap. He just climbs up here like he owns it. Don't know, Captain. You own me, don't you? I'm yours and I. Tongue for the camera. Well, I need to chat someone. So I'm gonna maybe end up making two free phone calls. I think I don't know. I want to talk to somebody. So I'm going to end this live. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a very beautiful joining you today. Been nice and relaxed, inspired by the folk coming into the chat. Happy days. And we talk to you later. Maybe here, maybe there, but definitely somewhere.